Hello farmers and welcome back to Riverbend Springs and Farming Simulator 25. It's a Thursday. Hopefully everyone's having a good Thursday so far. Sorry, but just I was getting caught up in a chat in Discord and kind of lost track of time there for a little bit. How's everyone doing today? Some more mods have dropped on the mod hub. I have downloaded 2 of them myself. One of them, if you look in the upper right hand corner, we got the extended info mod, I think it's called. You can see what month we're in and what year we're in, and the current temperature, the high and low temperature for the day as well. And also downloaded one of the greenhouses that came out in the mod hub, which I probably will be installing ASAP. Yeah, we can make it's a cheap greenhouse. It's like 10 grand, and we can go ahead and double the production of the greenhouses by adding fertilizer rather than just adding water alone. So yeah, we might be adding that over here somewhere. Probably just, I mean, right here make a good obvious choice, or maybe over here. Nah, I don't think I'll ever use the spawn point over here, so I may put the greenhouse over here. So that might be a good place for it. I just barely logged in, honestly. I think, is my worker still going up here for spinach? Oh, they are full. All right, let's take care of that right away. Yeah, so good Thursday to everyone. Hopefully, like I said, everyone's Thursday is going well so far. I cannot complain about my Thursday. Although, usually when I jump on here, my day's only been going on for a few hours. But today, my day's been going on for quite a long time because I did not sleep that well again last night. So I've been up for probably 7 hours at this point. Which is not that big of a deal. Oh, you're on the wrong side, though. Always on the wrong side. Let's get rid of that worker and then slowly back up. Try not to damage any more of our spinach. Let's get that in there. It's nice to have a huge trailer for the spinach harvester and the green bean harvester as well, because we can unload it in one go. You download the production buildings for corn productions. Isn't like corn, wasn't there one for like corn tortillas or something like that? Yeah, there was about like 10 mods on the mod hub that came out today. Alright, let me go get this spinach into the canning production. And also get the not the John Deere, the JCB to start plowing up our green bean field. And get that ready for next year, depending on what I want to plant over there. Looks like everyone's doing well in chat, which is always good to hear. I'm getting kind of excited now every day because I expect mods to come out almost every day at this point. Well, maybe not the weekend, but I'm really looking forward to maybe, you know, another map coming out at some point. I think we're all waiting for maps to come out. But then we all have our taste in maps, don't we? So just because maps come out doesn't mean that we're going to like them too much. But some we're probably just waiting for. I really want to get started on another series. To start working on some pigs and kind of looking to starting fresh, if you will. Not that I don't mind what's going on here in Riverbend Springs. I think we're doing pretty darn good. But the money is really starting to roll in here. It's going to be coming in faster and faster. And before you know it, our loan will be gone. And we'll be buying everything that we need. It'll still take some time, but we're slowly getting there. Hello, both. Say good afternoon to you, and welcome, welcome back. All right, so we got the spinach harvester going on. Oh yeah, I was going to bring the, not that, nope, not that. There we go. Bring that back to the spinach field. Hello, Shane. How you doing? Yep, I'm going to start running into walls. That's what you get when you try to re-chat and drive around. So let's see, we're in the month of September. Yeah, like I said, I didn't really get a... Usually I like to log in before the stream and just do a quick check of what I have planned for today, but I got caught up on some chats in Discord, and yeah, I kind of know where we're at, but not really know where we're at. Trying to give my spinach harvester some room. Hello, Fat Clemenza. How you doing from a snowy western New York? I'm not that far from you. I mean, I'm in Vermont, so not too far, but it's mild cloudy here. So I think actually the harvester is done with the headlands finally, and now it's just going back and forth. So hopefully if I park it here, it'll be good. So let me just double check where I stand and what I'm doing here. So the cows, yeah, cows always need to be fed. The sheep look good. Chickens are doing all right, and the goats are good. Okay. Canning factory, yeah, we're doing good there. Cement factory. Let me just visit here. Make sure I'm caught up on the stones. And it looks like we got a lot of stones. Get that shoved in there. Oh yeah, dairy products. I think I was, when at the end of the last stream, I was talking about dairy products. We also got a good amount of products here at the cement production piling up. More than I thought I had here. I thought I actually cleaned this out at the end of the last episode. Maybe I didn't save the game when I exited the game, and it hasn't been the... I think my autosave is on for every 10 minutes. Oh well. We'll move this stuff around. And again, I just like to clear this out. That way when I come down with the universal autoloader, we can load up everything at once and not have to wait for things to start spawning and keep reactivating the autoloader. Is that everything out of there? Yes. Okay, so we're good. Dairy production is going to do what the dairy production does. Grain mill, yeah, we are just about out of oats and almost barley. We got a lot of rice, though. Yeah, the greenhouses. We'll get to the greenhouses in just a moment. And also a water tanker as well. Oh, I need some planks up at the toy maker to keep that going. Rope maker. Let's not even talk about the rope maker. I mean, it's doing what it can do, but... yeah, we're just waiting on rope. Wood, we are doing good. And the spinnery, I want to get that back up burning at some point, but rope takes priorities. Hello, Chad. How you doing today? I'm actually having a pretty good day, even though I didn't sleep that much last night. Maybe that's why I'm feeling better than usual when I start the stream. Because usually when I start the stream, I've only been up for like 2 hours or so. Because I always go to bed really late. I still went to bed late last night, but I've been up now for like 7 hours. So I may be tired by the time the end of the stream comes. Alright, so we got that going. I do believe we did cut the grass in the grass field, so I got to go ahead and make hay. Is that true? Yes, and we got the Agro Star here as well, so let's jump into that. And we'll get the hay process started. Yeah, so like I said, 2 mods I downloaded for today. The extended info mod for the top right-hand corner of the screen. We can see what year we're in. The temperatures don't matter too much, but it's nice to see, I guess. At least now I won't be getting asked all the time, what year are you in? Well, I'll probably still get asked what year we're in, even though the info's there. And like I said, we're going to be putting down another greenhouse today for 10,000 that requires water and liquid fertilizer, and it will produce things twice as fast. So that'll be good for, of course, making the kimchi and the canning production. Playing on hard economy, I just placed down the farm kiosk, and I'm getting a 20% bonus on what I sell there. Does it show you the 20% bonus on the financial page, or is it 20% bonus added on to after you sell it? I think I asked that question before, but I can't remember. Can't remember what it's like or what someone said. The small farmer's kiosk is not, because I don't have one. Well, Grandpa Walter has it. If I go to constructions, factories, selling point, small farmer's kiosk. At a selling point, you can sell your harvested and product. It's only 10 grand. I saw the review on that greenhouse. It is missing the spring onions and garlic, if I remember correctly. Yes, that is true. But I want the greenhouse just for the cabbage. Because the cabbage takes forever compared to the other products. I can leave one of my other greenhouses to keep making that product. But if I get the greenhouse that doubles the production of cabbage, that's even better. Hello, Sir Well. How you doing? Yeah, I'm talking about buying a greenhouse and maybe upgrading our water tanker and maybe getting the small farmer's kiosk, but that really does benefit me a little bit. I only got 24 grand, but we got a lot of dairy stuff and, as you saw, cement production stuff that's to sell. So we got loads of money sitting around. Hello, Samuel. Hope you're doing well on this Thursday. I didn't check on contracts, but we did a load of contracts at the end of yesterday's stream just to get some money into the bank account. What is worn down here? Is it the Acrostar or is it the... Can't be the Tenor. I don't think I got that many hours on the Tenor. I've always liked the additional info at the top right-hand corner of the screen just to know what year we're in. That's all I really care about. I don't like... I know it's just a few clicks of a button to find out what year you're in by going to the stats page. But it's nice just to look up and see what year you're in. Hello, Diamondback. Yeah, the tornado did happen yesterday. We got lucky. I think it started actually like right here. And you can see the path it was taking. It was coming down towards the farm, but by the time it got to here, the tornado disappeared. So our farm escaped. But where the tornado was headed for, all of our land there had been harvested. So I wouldn't have lost any crops, and it's not going to hurt the animals or our placeables. The only thing it could have done damage to, if it happened to get near the log cabin, because that's a constructible, that could have done some damage there, but did not get that far. All of our poplar fields made it through, so that was the key thing for me. Yeah, for those who missed yesterday's stream, we got the loan down below 2 million. That's right, I still owe 2 million, but it's better than the 5 million we used to owe. But man, we're paying back that loan faster and faster. do have some pretty big expenses still left to buy for the farm. Yeah, all the tornadoes have pretty much spawned more over by Grandpa Walter. And the one that spawned yesterday was kind of concerning, but I was like, you know, it's not going to hurt any of our crops, but at most, what's going to happen is it may hit our log cabin, but I think it was going to miss that too. Let me see when I drop off the tedder, see what our repair status looks like. Alright, the AgroStar could probably use a little bit of a touch-up. It's nice just to swing right around here. And $3,078 to repair the AgroStar. But we do have 32 hours on this tractor, so it's going to start breaking down a little bit quicker. Still haven't had a single tornado yet. Do you happen to have, because I don't know if this is going to affect it at all, but do you happen to have the I forgot what it's called. Do you happen to have disaster destruction enabled? I don't want to... maybe if you have it disabled, maybe it won't spawn a tornado. I don't know if that, you know, it's something new to FS25. I've always had mine enabled. And that was like tornado number 4, I think, that we've had. So maybe if you have it disabled, maybe you won't get a tornado. I'm not saying yours is on or off. Just asking a question because I have no idea. Does having your own maintenance bay reduce the cost of repairs? I don't think it does. It's just more convenient to not have to go to the store and repair it. I mean, as you saw, it was just nice and easy just to back in the tedder, take a slight little corner, repair, and get back to work. I didn't have to go to town to repair it. You sold everything at the small farmer's kiosk? I mean, do I need to put down my own on my own property to get the 20%? Or is it just bringing it to Grandpa Walter's enough? And I need people to answer that don't own where Grandpa Walter's farm is, because I don't own anything on Grandpa Walter's farm. So I don't know if it's got to be on your own property or what. I have it enabled and I've been having nothing but tons of hail. Try to play real as possible like me. I don't think playing real as possible will have anything to do with it. I guess you're just not lucky, quote unquote, on the lucky part. Guess all depends on how you look at the tornado part of things. You need to buy and place it for 10 grand. So, I mean, it's the same... Well, it looks like the same kiosk at Grandpa Walter's farm. So, I guess I have to place on my own property to get the 20%. Or whatever it is. Branding Iron, I took a good enough look at the production building that came out today. I don't want more production buildings than what we already have. Does poplar regrow after harvest? Yes. Now, depending on when you cut the poplar, if you're in the middle of winter, it's not going to regrow. So, like, if you're in December, January, and February, the poplar will not regrow until springtime. But we cut ours, like, last year and, like, last July, and when August came around, the poplar regrew starting the next month. School bus, you wait. Thank you. Although you're still kind of in my way. I'm beginning to wonder if the console ratio is less than PC. I don't think they would have changed the ratio for PC and console on Tornadoes. I mean, it could be a bug. It could be a bug on the consoles. Because I think someone still has, on the Riverbend Springs map, they've had snow for many years. The snow won't disappear still, which I thought they fixed. Put mine next to the bakery to throw bread into it. Say you need to place it on your property. I mean, I guess I can compare it once I put it down, because it's only like 10 grand. I guess I can compare it to Grandpa Walter's small farmer's kiosk. See if it shows a price difference. I mean, I got plenty of places to put it. Hello, David. How are you doing today? Hope your Thursday is going well. Alright, that's the Haywind Road. So I always just assumed when people said if you use a small farmer's kiosk, you get a bonus. I just figured that was at Grandpa Walter's. And I thought you had to own it, but we'll look into it. Alright, so before we get to baling, yes, Diamondback, we've kind of mentioned I'll be buying that greenhouse very shortly. Let me go ahead and grab the spinach out of our spinach harvester, though. Oh, good. The combine's going the correct way, or harvester. Yeah, don't you turn around yet. Am I close enough? Looks like we are. Let's see, I'm just trying to figure out, I think the best place for me to sell then is probably up here, just because our canning production is up here. If I put it down at the main farm, I'll just grab the stuff from the canning production and drive all the way down there, so it might be better if I just put it up here somewhere. Helper D has completed the task. Oh, the JCB plowing up the green bean field. Brett says it's $19.97. I'm getting $23.97. Haven't sold at Grandpa's. Also, if you add the medium-sized kiosk, you get a bonus too. If you place a large farmer's market, it's listed price. I place to see if you get bonus on that. That's a no. So it's only the small farmer's kiosk then. Alright, just park this down here. Turn the engine off, that way we don't run up the hour meter on that. Don't need to be doing that. Alright, so as you can see, we got stones everywhere, so let's go put the plow away. And we'll get the stone picker over here. Look at the size of some of these stones, man. Now the stone picker. Got a few stones in there, but I'm not going to worry about it. Alright, you are good to go. Should I check on contracts? Bale wrapping. I mean, it is $7,800. It's not bad. Oh yeah, the vegetable harvest. I saw 17,000. Got excited. 13,000 for spinach down there. Well, I don't want to bother with that. Plowing for 12,000 up here. Yes, please. Don't have to go far to do that job. And what else we got? I think that's good. Stone picker started there. All right, they're doing that. All right, we'll jump back into the Agro Star. And make some hay bales. Let's try to stay out of the river, shall we? So the spots of grass that you see that did not get cut, that's from hail damage from the previous month, so that knocked back the grass a little bit. Had a lot of bad weather in late July all the way, like, most of the month of August was terrible. But now it's September, we got some lovely weather. I was kind of thinking maybe for next year, but, you know, maybe by that time I may not need that much rope. You know, maybe I'll plant cotton in a lot of the bigger fields and, you know, maybe skip the vegetables for a year and plant cotton up here and just make a whole bunch of rope. Don't understand the question, Jay, about where is the stone picker. The stone picker's in the store, is it? But I don't think that's the question you're asking. I mean, if that's the question you are asking, the stone picker is just in the store page. You just got to go to the stone picker category. Are you asking where you can get stones? If you're asking where you can get stones, then yeah, it's the debris crusher. Or you can get them from the barge that's over there by using a couple of different mods. Although I think someone said if you put a trailer underneath that barge down there, you'll get the stones. I tried that, but that was before patch 1.3. I tried putting a trailer underneath that barge to get the stones, and it went right through the trailer onto the ground. I use a modded belt to get the stones from the barge down there. But there is, on the mod hub, like a forage harvester that will pick up the stones also. Where do I drop the stones off for contracts? Well, that all depends on what where the contract's telling you to bring them. But as far as I know, the only place to sell stones is at the cement production. So I'm guessing. I mean, when you do, anytime you do a, let's see if I got a stone picking. Remove the stones from the field. So it's not telling me I have to deliver them anywhere, but if you need to empty out the stone picker, they're going to give you a trailer. You can empty the stones into the trailer they give you or into one of your own trailers. But the only place you can sell stones, where are the stones here? So yeah, you can sell stones down to the cement factory. Oh, it says here, dredging boat buy stones. I don't remember seeing that there before. I think I'm getting the stone for free. You don't have to sell them, but it's a bonus to sell at the cement factory. Yeah, if you want to take the time to bring them on down there, I mean, you're not going to get that many stones off of a field. I mean, at what most? Like, maybe 3,000, 4,000 liters of stone. And at $50 a pop for 1,000, you're only talking a couple $100. So, well, at least on hard economy anyways. You got to figure out for yourself if it's worth the trip down there. Alright, so the grass field has been baled. Let's go ahead and park this in here. It's under the shed. Yep, it's underneath the shed. Alright, let's grab, and I saw it over here, our semi-trailer. And we're going to go to our dairy production to grab some of the stuff and start selling that. So we got cheese, and we also got butter to sell. Let's see where the best place is to bring all this stuff. Yeah, so it looks like I might be cheesing the system at the stone production from the dredge. I don't remember seeing, when I looked up stones last time, which has been a while, I don't remember seeing that the dredge, I could buy them from there. I just been using the belt. So we replanted our barley field. That's all set to go, but next month, of course, we'll have weeds in it. One of my workers has completed their task. I'm guessing the spinach harvester? Oh, I did not... Well, I'm not going to get this in there, really. So I'm going to try to get this as close as I can. This is why I usually, on this dairy production, I stack the products outside of the trigger, because I can't really get the semi around the corner, because we're at the edge of the map, really. You can see the trailer bouncing off an invisible wall. We're at the edge of the map. Trying to get a good camera angle for the dairy production. My guess right here is about the best I'm going to get. I didn't know I had bottled milk on. You get the kiosk and sell it there? Yeah, I plan to. At least I hope to. Okay, I only got 1,000 liters of bottled milk, so that's fine. 31,000 liters of butter. 11,000 liters of goat cheese. 5,000 liters of just cheese. And only 1,000 liters of buffalo mozzarella. What? Why does that seem like that might be... Is that turned off? No, that is running. I still got buffalo milk in here, so I only made 1,000 liters of buffalo mozzarella in the last year? Maybe I'll turn off this. I mean, but I've still got buffalo milk here, so only 1,000 liters of buffalo mozzarella in the past year? That seems off. Oh well, we got what we got. Let's see what I get out of this one. Well, now we got 2. So that's not too bad. How much more do I got in here? Oh, I still got 20,000 liters of butter in there. All right. My dairy plant is full of all milks, and I get 1 pallet of cheese every 3 or 4 months. I got buffalo products the same. I think it's broken. I hope not. AI Worker E has a full tank. That's going to be... All right, let me go up here and square away a couple things. Hello, Kitty. Good Thursday to you. Wondering where I got the semi-trailer? The semi-trailer is in the store. Unless you're asking about the universal autoloader that mod that I'm using. I'm not going to try to refuel this at our fuel pump because, well, we tried that. Popular field is just as bad as a cornfield. There we are. Yes, the auto load. So the semi-trailer is just nothing more than a base game trailer, but you can get the... It's for PC users only. But you can get the universal autoloader if you search Farming Simulator 25, universal autoloader, GitHub. That is where the mod author currently has the mod uploaded to, while they try to fix all the little bugs before they send it off to Giants. So you just have to download the mod from the GitHub and then install it into your game, and then most of any trailer will become a autoloader. There are a few bugs with the universal autoloader, but for the most part, it works just as good as it did in 22. How much spinach do I have in here now? Should I just bring it all over so I don't have to worry about it later on? Okay, so it's not going to take another full trailer, so let's let it do what it's been doing. Alright, stone picker needs to be... Wow, full of stones already. Okay. Luckily, we have a multi-fruit silo. So let's dump the stones into there. So the small farmer's kiosk, I think we'll put down by this silo somewhere. So like I said, most of the stuff I'll be selling at the small farmers kiosk will be coming from the canning production, I do believe. So, makes sense to put it up here. Before I go, you know what? I'll let this pick up stones. I was going to go and fix. Looks like the JCB could use a repair, but let's make sure I got enough money to put on the small farmers kiosk so I can sell everything there. All right, can I visit something down here? Or we can visit that. All right, so the repair is there. Construction, sell points, where is it? Small farmers kiosk. Yeah, putting it next to the silo is not going to affect anything that I can think of. How far out to the road can I get here? There we go, that's where it's at. Alright, so now that it's down, actually what I want to do... Hang on a second. Let's rename this so I don't get it mixed up with the other small farmers kiosk. Can't spell my own name. Peanuts Produce? Peanuts Produce Place. Sure, why not? Wait, did I not rename it? Apparently I did not rename it. Hate having to type over a steering wheel. I even spelled produce wrong. Alright, we'll keep it like that just because. Alright, so if I go to here. Let's see here. If I look at butter. Butter, butter, butter. $11.76. So it doesn't really show that it's selling it for more. Well, what I can do is I'll sell one pallet at a time to see, just to see. Is this butter here? Yeah, this is butter. Let me go ahead and put some butter. I mean, I got plenty of butter on here, it looks like, but let me go ahead and do that. Oh, the truck does not like all that weight on the back. Hello, Ninja Buggy. Welcome. No, it won't show the price difference, but when you sell it, it does. This is the thing that when Giants does stuff like this, it makes you wonder why doesn't it say anywhere in the description that you get a bonus at selling at your own kiosk or whatever. and then not even show it in the sale page. But we'll double check on it. I can't believe it's butter. I think the saying is, I can't believe it's not butter. I think that's the way the saying goes in that commercial. Been a long time since I've seen that ad, because I haven't had a TV. Well, I mean, I got a TV. I got TVs in my house, but I don't have. I don't pay for cable or anything. All right, let's just do it. Oh, brakes. Okay, so just to look at this again. Butter. I should be getting $11.76 for it. $11.76 for butter. So here we go. $11.76 for butter. $14.11. Yeah, so it doesn't show you that, which is that's just odd, man. But let's go ahead and sell all this and watch the money roll in. Good, the trigger is high enough. $139,005. And I got more to sell. And I got more to sell. Hello, Vitamin Protein. Welcome. Hope your day is going well so far. Or for where you live, your late evening, early morning. Just sub to the channel. Well, thank you, Ninja Buggy, and welcome. Thank you for subbing to the channel. Hope you enjoy the content that we produce here. I think I can afford another greenhouse now, and maybe the bigger tanker. I was going to buy the TARDIS tanker, but and go unrealistic on the water. Oh no! All right, someone said get out of the truck and get back in. All right, guess I'm resetting the trailer. Well, that took some of the wind out of my sails as for now. So as someone said, don't... yeah, I could go in the dev command and clear out the trailer, but I'd just rather reset it. Someone did mention that sometimes using super strength to load up the autoloader will screw it up. Buy another dairy production. No, two. We got two of them. I don't need a third. I just got Farming Sim 25 on your PS5. Well, I think you'll enjoy it. Don't know if you played other versions of Farming Simulator. I mean, if you have, then you know what you're kind of getting into. But if you're new to the game, if you got any questions, feel free to ask. Either I will answer as best as I can, or someone in chat will. Alright, so I gotta stop loading up this trailer with super strength every once in a while, because I think someone said that causes a problem. I think the fix to that, if loading this up with super strength, because I did load up one pallet of butter. My guess is in the coding, when you load up the trailer with the autoloader, it knows how many pallets of each it loaded up. And then where the problem may come in is when I load up another pallet with super strength, the universal autoloader doesn't know it has that one extra pallet. So when I go to sell it, I'm guessing it's screwing up the XML file, thinking what's on there and what isn't on there. That's my guess of what might be going on. Hello, Terry. How are you doing today? Yeah, I got other Farm Sim on my Switch and PS3 and on your PS5. Well, okay. So you're a veteran of the game for the most part. I'll make sure I change so we're stacking in layers. All right, it's back and working. Is that everything? Yeah, we do have an abundance of goat milk, though. But I'm not going to buy a third dairy production just for goat milk. At least not yet. Oh, while I was at the store with the trailer, I should have bought herbicide. Not herbicide. Liquid fertilizer, which I will need for the greenhouse that we're going to purchase here very soon. Harvesting carrots right now. Don't know why you're doing it, especially for the bait with the base game harvester. Well, another 37,000. Well, if I'm going to be selling some stuff, let's go to the canning production. And we'll grab all that. Wonder if I'll get any, Oh, that was interesting. Started loading at the back. Why is it loading like this? That's like a complete mess. Let's try this again. I say that's acting a little bit weird right now. The way that's loading up. Oh, more spawn. Okay, I did not load anything up with super strength and the trailer bugged out again. Just having a quick look to see. Alright. You saw I did not do anything with super strength or anything on the trailer this time. Well, I'm in the store page. I want the store page. Reset. All right. And that's why the universal auto load is not on the mod hub yet. They got to work out some kinks. Hello, Mr. Anderson. How are you doing today? Yeah, there's a couple of modded vegetable harvesters, I believe, on the mod hub. Yeah, now we can get my liquid fertilizer. The thing is, if the trailer keeps bugging out after the first time I use it, it's going to kind of suck. And maybe I should put down the greenhouse because I have no idea how much liquid fertilizer the greenhouse takes. Don't hear any sound. I'm going to assume that's going to be on your end. So Jamie, I would suggest either refresh or make sure that at least your volume is on for whatever app or whatever device you're on. Make sure the volume's on. But let's go ahead and buy some liquid fertilizer. That seed, liquid fertilizer. I'm just going to buy 4 of them because, I mean, I got the money right now, so I'll buy 4. And I just want the liquid fertilizer. $4,000 liters according to the mod hub for the greenhouse. Well, who knows? Maybe I'll put 2 of them down. I don't think I'll put 2 of them down, but we're just going to start with 1. Remember to save up some money. Yeah, we don't need the money. Got to spend it. Going to alert, being back to being a plant manager. Well, if you're just a plant I want to say just a plant manager. I don't mean that in a negative way. But kick back and let them do all the work. Restart the game. Yeah, that could. I think that's what fixed my universal auto loader last time for the most part. If it does it again, then I will restart. I don't know if I got to restart the whole game or just the save game itself. I don't know how big this greenhouse actually is, so let's find out. I don't remember where it is though. Greenhouses, there we go. Should be this one right here. And it kind of matches the other glass greenhouse we got up here, so we're just going to kind of mirror it over here. I think that's good enough. Hopefully I'll just take it by doing this. No, I'm probably going to have to... Am I going to have to put it into a tanker to unload into there? So I'm going to need the telehandler. I may have to put this into a tanker to load the herbicide in. Wait, let me fix this floating bale. Yeah, while we're here, let's grab all this. We'll feed the cows while we're here. You're saving up to buy a big thing on your farm? Things are not cheap. How many fields do you own? I don't know. Maybe a dozen? Actually, maybe more than that. Don't really know how many fields I own. I mean, really it comes down to the size of it, because I mean, you could have like 20 small fields. And if someone that says I own 20 fields, it sounds like a lot, compared to someone that says I own one field, but it's the biggest field on the map. Actually, I probably do own close to 20 fields at this point, if I start thinking about it. So I'm bringing this over here to drop this off, but the pallet forks are over at the goat pen. But I think I'm going to have to put this liquid fertilizer into a tanker before I can unload into the greenhouse. I think that's what's going to happen here. You own 4 fields, like to own more. That's the way it goes when you play Farming Simulator. You're never satisfied with how much you own or what you're doing. Well, it does get to a point when you played a lot of hours. It's like you have nowhere else to really spend money. You got enough work that you're doing. So is it going to take directly from the IBC? I think I'm going to have to, I do think I'm going to have to put it into a tanker. Unless there's another drop-off point, which I don't think there's going to be. Oh, wait a minute. What's this back here? I may actually have to put it back there. Blue for water, green for liquid fertilizer, possibly. Or is that just where the container is? It's not showing me an icon back here to unload. Yeah, I'm going to need a tanker to unload into here. Alright, no big deal. I was figuring that might be the case. Hello, Khalid and Adam as well. Hope your guys' day is going good. Does that small tanker take herbicide? Sorry, I keep saying herbicide. Liquid fertilizer. I got this one right here. I think it does. Let me check here just to be sure. 4,000 liters of liquid fertilizer. My Thursday is going not too bad. Thank you for asking. We've already made a whole bunch of money. And we just basically started. A couple of mods came out today that we added to the Let's Play. One is this greenhouse where it's going to produce things twice as fast. And the other one is this added info for the upper right hand corner of the screen. Alright, we'll drop this off right there for now. Actually, I should have unloaded those pallets, but we can do that anywhere. Alright, so with the money I got, so I do have a couple of options. I mean, I got this right here, the MKS 32,000, which means it holds 32,000 liters. The tanker does cost 90,000. Or I could buy the Lizard TARDIS mod for 10,000, and I can make it where it holds 200,000 liters, and I don't have to worry about getting water all the time. I think I'm going to get this one just for the time being, because I just don't like that tanker. $90,000 just to grab 32,000 liters. Don't get me wrong, it's a good amount. But I think we'll go with this, and yeah, we are going to do extra capacity. Because I think, wait, 200,000 liters? Yeah, we're good. For 12,000. I know when I'm grabbing water, there's a lot of people saying, you know, just get a bigger tanker or something like that. So now I just need. Oh, I got rope there. Yeah, let's take care of this worker. Kind of forgot about this guy, but they're full. Just waiting on snow, sleet, and ice here in Georgia. Yep, that storm is, looks like it's going to miss us up here in the Northeast, so I'm happy about that. A 1/4 inch of ice, that is, if you're unfamiliar with ice, a lot of people may say it's just a 1/4 inch of ice. That's a lot of weight going on your power lines, trees, and all that kind of stuff. That's going to create a lot of power outages, a 1/4 inch of ice. That's just a lot of weight on some limbs on trees that won't be able to handle it. A lot of weight on the power lines, they'll snap. Alright, they should be back to work. I need a tractor is what I need. I'm just trying to figure out what tractor Oh, there we go. I was like, where's the Voltra? Don't forget the plowing contract. Nope, not going to forget the plowing contract. Just working on the greenhouse, getting that going. I guess up here in the northeast of the U.S., we've been kind of lucky. The temperatures are about normal for this time of the year. Not getting that much precipitation for snow and such. Which is bad for the economy up here just because we have a lot of ski resorts. And the state that I live in, we have a lot of snowmobile trails. So without snow, snowmobiles don't run well without snow. So this is just a temporary trailer until one comes up in the mod hub that I prefer. As I said, I don't mind going up to the pond and getting the water, but it seems like every time I do, not everyone, but a lot of people are mentioning to get like a water tower or get a bigger tanker. This may be a little bit too big, but not going to have to worry about grabbing water for a while. This may take a moment to fill up, though. And the good thing about the tanker, it's blue, so I know there's water in it. Unless you put a fast fill rate on this tanker. Oh, she put a fast fill rate on this tanker. It's not going to take long to fill up with 200,000 liters. So, thank you, Omatana. She's always thinking ahead of the curve. I also think that she takes the weight out of the trailer as well, so filling up with 200,000 liters, it's not going to weigh us down at all. It's going to have like no weight to it, I think. Yeah, it's pulling it like there's nothing in the trailer. So, unrealistic tanker, I know, but I don't like the MK32, never have. Not sure why. But we'll swap this out when a tanker comes up on the mod hub that I like. I'll put a small square rice field in the corner of my property for water. Yep, that'll work too. I like going up to the pond, though, to get it. Well, now we can top off all of our greenhouses. Fast unload rate as well. This is my first time catching you live on YouTube. Well, thank you for joining us, Khalib. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate everyone being here. You can leave that to fill up and come back to it. Yeah, don't need to. That thing fill up so fast. Don't have to worry about it. Just gonna pull out of the trigger so we don't have to hear that water running all the time. There we go. Alright, we'll leave that there. Let's just run up here for a second. Let's open up the door. And we're just making cabbage in here, honestly. So, Napa cabbage. Let's go ahead and activate that. And we want to put that on distributing. And there. Liquid fertilizer and water for double the speed. Didn't know it filled up that quick. I used a $500 water mod. Unfamiliar with a $500 water mod. I mean, not at least the way you're describing. I'm not sure which one that one is. Miss the mountains in Vermont, New Hampshire, and beautiful water life in Rhode Island. I miss the Londonderry Flea Market in Londonderry, New Hampshire. My father was military, enjoyed the New England life. It's kind of weird though when you say New England life, because it depends on... Because like people in Boston will say they're from New England. That you know, big city New England life, or the, as I call it where I live, the sticks New England life. Alright, so we got the greenhouse, which I wanted. That was on the mod hub today. Double up the cabbage production, so we'll start making a whole bunch of kimchi. Got ourselves a water tanker, and you guys recommended a small farmer's kiosk, which, yeah, it's not the same as Grandpa Walter's small farmer's kiosk. Cabbage because you get the best price? No, we're sending the cabbage up to the canning production to make kimchi. And the kimchi was always lacking on the cabbage, so that greenhouse is gonna... It produces twice as fast because we got the fertilizer into it. And you add the liquid fertilizer, you have to put the liquid fertilizer into a tanker and then unload from the tanker into the greenhouse. The semi I'm using is the International 400 horsepower truck. Cost about $40,000. It pulls everything pretty good, and this is a relatively flat map, so don't have to worry about too much about hills. But if you got like a lot of hills and such, that may be a little bit of an issue for you. Oh, I forgot. I got it on stacking. Well, we'll let it stack, I guess. Any more going to spawn? You know what's going to happen? The second you get out of the truck, that's when it spawns. No? You done? Okay. So last time the autoloader quit working on me, I did not load anything onto it with super strength. So 10,000 liters of kimchi, 12,000 liters of noodle soup, 11,000 liters of spinach bag, and 10,000 liters of jarred green beans. Let's ignore me running into the fence. All greenhouses take fertilizer? I didn't know that. No, not all the greenhouses take fertilizer. That's a modded greenhouse that we just put the fertilizer into. Another $63,000 worth of material sold. So I'm up to $214,000. Hello, Denard. Welcome. Hope you're having a good Thursday. So I'm going to go buy, not buy, purchase. We're going to go through where the sheep are. I'm going to grab what wool is there, and I'm going to bring that down to the rope production, and I'm going to park the semi at the sawmill. Of course, I do have all that stuff at the cement production I could sell and bring in a whole bunch of cash. Where did you get the Demco trailer? The Demco trailer is nothing more than what you can buy in the base game. Unless you're asking, like everyone tends to ask, it's the universal autoloading mod that allows us to load up the material. Oh, because it's not a full pallet. Yep, the universal autoloader is, as you can see, it loaded at the back, not the front. So it still thinks those pallets are on the trailer. That's why it loaded it there. So I may have to save the game and just restart the save game, and that may fix the problem. But this Demco semi-trailer is in the base game. Biggest money makers are the canned goods factory and the tailor shop. Now I play on hard economy and I did the math. Selling the fabric, I earn just as much money selling the fabric as I would make if I were to sell clothing. So that's why I'm not doing clothing. I'm going to be making fabric after I get done with this flippin' rope. Which we still need a lot of. Actually, I'm going to leave this right here. I got a pallet of rope, but that's not going to be enough for what we're doing. Yes, I do got that plowing contract. So let's go back and grab our Voltra, which is here somewhere. There it is. And we'll grab the plow and we'll get that plowing contract done. I was going to grab the baling trailer, but I mean, I'm going halfway to the grass field. This is Riverbend Springs. The base game map. One of the 3 base game maps that you get when you buy the game. I should mention, I mean, it's usually in the description, if you do plan on buying the game and you want to help out the channel, you can use my partner code through Giants, if you like. And my partner code is Peanut, pretty easy to remember, all in capital letters for some reason. Be pretty quick to get this job done. But I'm going to jump into the AgroStar because I got to pick up these hay bales over here. Oh, and just as soon as I get here, the JCB looks like we're full of stones again. Why every vehicle has speed limit? Well, just like in real life, every vehicle has a speed limit that it can get to. I mean, even the fastest vehicles have a limit that they reach. What's the deal with 1 year pass when buying games? Struggle to see the benefits to it. So if you buy the Season 1 pass, as you maybe didn't look into it, but with the Season 1 pass, you'll get the 3 DLCs that they'll be coming out with later on in the year. To be announced. One of them, the one in late of the year, will bring another map to the game. So instead of buying the DLCs separate, if you know you're going to want to get all the DLCs, you buy the Season 1 pass. It's cheaper than buying all the DLCs later on. Alright, now I can jump back into the AgroStar. No, the AgroStar. Oh, I'm on hotspots. Now can I get into the AgroStar? Nope, just visit the field, I guess. It's quiet without Skender. I'll let him know that you said that. Are you saying he's loud? Who knows? He might be lurking just to see what's going on. So I was not expecting to have $214,000 in my bank account this early in the stream. I mean, it's nice to have. I suppose we'll just keep throwing it at the loan. So I just want to get those hay bales up so we can get that grass field ready for the next cut in November. And I am done planting for the fall. I think we're going to plant the same as we did before. We're going to plant the oats in the springtime, as that's when you can. The barley field right here, that's all feed for the chickens. And the reason why I don't want to plant wheat now, and I'd rather plant oats in the springtime, is just because if a hailstorm were to come through, or another tornado, if I plant wheat now, which I would have to, I could get crop destruction from the bad weather, or just wait until next May, or sorry, March, and plant oats, and less chance for crop destruction. Well, that money's going to burn a hole in my pocket. Kind of feels like it. I mean, there's plenty of things I still need to buy in the store, but they're really expensive things. And I did say that this year, like I said the year before, all the money goes towards the loan, but last year I was spending a lot of money on land, the green bean harvester. Dumb question. There's never a dumb question. Is it possible to make time still go in the game while I'm not in? For single player? Not single player. So I mean, like when you log off, you want the time to continue? I mean, you can advance time if that's what... I mean, I hope you know that. I would assume you know that. Can advance time a little faster. I'm just trying to figure out why you would want time to advance while you're not playing the game. I mean, you can see in the upper right hand corner, I got the time scale at ×2. I can advance time a lot faster than that if I wanted to. I know you can advance, but let's say I'm not playing for a few days. I still want my greenhouses to keep going. Yeah, the only way the time is going to advance in-game on single player, you have to be logged in. I mean, I suppose what you could do if you wanted to do that... No, because that's not going to work either. I was trying to overthink it too much. I was going to say make your game a multiplayer, but not give anyone your password to the multiplayer. But in order for the game to advance time, someone has to be logged in on your map for the time to advance. So, yeah, there's no... I don't think there's any way to make the game time advance if no one's logged into the save file. Did they ever fix the bug to where you get the same amount of grass in first and second stage? There hasn't been an update since patch 1.4, so... There's been no update to the game since early December, just before they went on their winter break. Yeah, so I really can't think of a way in single play. Well, like I said, someone's got to be logged into the save game file, playing on multiplayer or single player in order for the game time to advance. So I guess leave your PC or console playing in the background while you're not playing, I guess, is the only other option that you got. Hello, Farmer. Good Thursday to you. The only way I know of time advancing is on a dedicated server. Well, even on a dedicated server, someone has to be logged into the file or onto the server for the time to advance. If no one's playing on even on the dedicated servers, the game stops. Or it did the last. I haven't played an FS25, so maybe they changed it in 25. So I'm just speaking on previous versions. All right, Khalid, thanks for joining us today. Appreciate it. Hope the rest of your day goes well. Just trying to see how much hay I have. 27 bales. Sounds good. Yeah, David, like I said, you can try a dedicated server, but I still think someone has to be logged in for the game to advance. But, as I just said just a few seconds ago as well, I haven't tried it in 25. But I'm going to guess it's the same way as it has been. How many does that storage hold? That storage can hold 550 bales and or pallets. So you can store pallets in that as well. Is the dedicated server thing a simple process, or have you had any experience with specific server? When I ran multiplayer servers, it was rather simple to set up, I thought. But just because I say it's simple, some people may find it complicated. I'm that far back on my game, I just started to build my house. Well, yeah, I think you saw how long it took me to build the log cabin here. I mean, I guess you could go to the warehouse and just buy everything if you want to. But it's still got to go through the process of building it. And then after I get these picked up, just park the bale trailer to the side. Then I'll grab the 3650 John Deere with the fertilizer spreader and come down here and quickly fertilize this. Because we're waiting for that plowing contract to finish up, which is almost there. And of course, we still got the stone picking job going on. Seems like I'm getting a lot more stones than I had before off that field. Let's go ahead and park the AgroStar back in the shed. Few people have told me that parking it in a shed actually will reduce the wear on it, which in real life, yes. In Farming Simulator 25, I don't think so, but I don't know. We'll just enter here. The John Deere is here somewhere, but it's all clustered. I can't really click on it. Hello, Jeremy. Hope your Thursday is going well. Buy a new tractor. I haven't checked the store page probably since we woke up in the morning of September. There was a Fendt 1000. I think there was a Fendt 1000 for sale with only like 7 hours on it. I'm just trying to figure out if I need another tractor. That sign had to go. Did I miss you saying what server you used? Well, I mean, you can use any server that you want, but all I said was it wasn't that difficult to set it up. At least I didn't think it was difficult to set up. I mean, you could use Farming Simulator servers if you wanted to. I used Nitrado back in the day as a server, and that Nitrado worked very well and had no issues with them whatsoever. So much so, if I happen to get a multiplayer server going in 25, I may use them again. Looks like we got ourselves some crop circles. Doesn't feel normal to harvest carrots in Farming Simulator. I remember harvesting carrots in Farming Simulator back in 19. I think it was 19. First time I did carrots and onions. I think this John Deere needs a repair. Why is there so much fog, almost a cloud down the road? Never saw anything like that in real life. If you're talking, this map here doesn't have that much fog, but I've heard people say Hutan Pentai has lots of fog all the time. This map, I like the way the fog has been on this map. John Deere. Repair the John Deere for 186 bucks. Okay, so it's not that. So maybe it's the spreader for 712. I'm not going to repair the weight. the weight can fall apart as far as I'm concerned. The JCB, I think, is full of stone again. I mean, maybe in Southeast Asia, they always have a lot of fog, and that's why they got loads of fog on that map. This map here, usually only down by the river, do I see the fog like first thing in the morning, maybe late in the evening, but for the most part, we haven't seen that much fog. All right, the Voltra is done with this contract, so let's collect on that for $12,246. Thank you very much. And the sale page. While that Fendt tractor is gone, there's an 8R John Deere for $157. 326 horsepower. Wait, how many hours were on it? Whoop, wrong button. It's got 34 hours on it. Heck no. I'm not buying a tractor with 34 hours on it. 34 hours would mean a lot of repair on that tractor from the get-go. So our spinach field needs to be taken care of. So while I'm waiting for the JCB to continue picking up stones, let's kick up some stones in our spinach field. It's okay to see fog in the morning, but not in the middle of a sunny day. Are you playing on Hooten Pentai? Because I don't see that. If you're talking about Riverbend Springs, which is where we're playing, I don't really see that much fog in the middle of the day. That's our stone picker in that field. Bought that stone picker day one. I don't have anything leased currently. Randomly got ads again. Hello, Skinny. How you doing today? Where can I find that plow? This plow is on the Mod Hub. Plow is made by Black Sheep Modding. Same plow that was in 22. Which was the 6 and 9 meter wide plow, but in 25 they upped it to 6, 9 or 12 meter wide plow. But it's right on the Giants Mod Hub. I think it's been out for over a month. Alright, Vitamin Protein, thanks for stopping in. Hope you have a good night's rest. I'm not going to bother picking up the stones in this field yet, because when I go to harvest the poplar right next to us, this field and that field are going to get merged together. I mean, I suppose what I could do with the money is not pay off on the loan, but we'll hang on to it, and I could buy the field across the road. And then when I sell the wood chips in the winter, that would fund the pea harvester, and we could do peas next year. And then my vegetable quest will be done. We'll have the green beans, the spinach, and the peas. I forgot how much that field in front of us is, though. I want to say like 310,000. How did you get the fertilizer in the new greenhouse? You got to put the liquid fertilizer in a tanker and then unload from the tanker into the greenhouse. I had a feeling that's the way it was going to be, because that's what I did in previous versions of Farming Simulator. And I used the small, the tanker that we had from day one, that little silver tanker, I don't know, the MK8, I guess it would be called. That'll take liquid fertilizer. Well, I'm pretty sure you got tankers that will take liquid fertilizer. But you do got base game tankers that will do it. And the JCB is finally done picking up stones there, so that's a start, or a finish, actually. Tomorrow you'll wait for my live stream. I should be here at the same starting time, so if you're around, and you'd like to see what we're doing, I shall be here. Plan to, anyways. Not sure if it'll be October, but I want to say it might be November. Fingers crossed, our poplar will be ready for harvest. And we know how that's going to turn out. Although the yield's not going to be as well in this upper field, because the first time I did it, the field was plowed, but now of course it needs to be plowed, but if I plow it, of course the crop goes bye-bye. So the yield's going to be a little bit lower. But we have seen what the wood chips can do for us. And we are just about done with this field here. And I think I'm pretty much done with the month of September. I'm going to leave the Vulture right there, because I don't know where I'm going to use it next, so just leave it as is. Let's grab the JCB. Yeah, how much is this field? I want to say it's like 310 for this field. 321. Alright, so it's not that bad. 321,000. It does give us nice contracts, though. But I think my idea of buying the field, because we'll have the material from the sawmill, cement production, of course, we got stuff down there. I can come up with 100,000 to buy that field. It's just been plowed, so actually that field should be in okay, well, I just did the plowing contract, but the field shows it needs to be plowed. Okay, interesting. Well, it's got 2 stages of fertilization into it. This field here needs lime. All right. Let me just spin around here and need to repair. I'm assuming it's the JCB, maybe the stone picker as well. Oh wait, that's the farmer's kiosk. Stone picker, we'll repair that for $22.38, and the JCB repair that for $7,138. The repaint process can take a hike. Not going to be doing that. At some point, I will repaint something because I think I'll get a Steam achievement for repainting something. All right, animals. Let's see here. Cows, we know they're doing well because, oh, the buffalo milk. I need to get that buffalo milk into the productions. They're good. Chickens are good for another month, actually. All right, so buffalo milk, need to take care of that. The sawmill, boy, look at all the productions that I own. Some may say too many. I mean, 4 of them are greenhouses. Sawmill is chugging along fine. Yeah, so I may need... Do I have anything down here? I mean, I got the telehandler and somehow I clicked on it. Repaint the weight. Yeah, something cheap like that. I'm trying to think if I have repainted anything. I don't know if I've done that already or not. So we're going to grab the buffalo milk and get that into the dairy productions. Forgot this was a 25 map. You're looking for it on 22. Definitely a 25 map. How much milk is in here? I must have brought the milk over at some point today because I don't got that much. Let me see. Dairy 1. Dairy 1 has a lot of buffalo milk into it. Dairy 2 has a lot of buffalo milk into it. But boy, it's not making a lot of buffalo. It's not making a lot of buffalo mozzarella. All right, let's go throw it in the second dairy production. All right, Samuel, thanks for being here like always. Appreciate you, and enjoy the rest of your day. Just gonna dump all this in here. What is the rate? Because buffalo mozzarella, we didn't have a whole lot of it. 3 to 2, 480 cycles a month. So it takes a little over 2 months to produce one pallet. In theory. I think this is if you only have one production running in here. Well, we get what we get. I mean, we saw the dairy and what we got out of it from selling this month, so not too bad. Telehandler, let me just leave that right here, I suppose. Do I want to sell? Let's check my stock market page. Let's see. I got like 60,000 worth of cement production stuff to sell. So that's not going to be enough to buy the land even by selling that. So I think we'll wait until we get some more stuff at the sawmill. I don't think the sawmill's got a whole lot of stuff in it right now either. Yeah, the sawmill doesn't have a whole lot into it as of yet. So I think by the time we sell the stuff at the sawmill and cement production, we can buy that land. Oh wait, what field is it? 38, I think it is. 38. There's a bale wrapping contract, but I think we're pretty much done with doing stuff today. I was just kind of curious to see if plowing contract came back up in 38 because we plowed it, and the field still needs to be plowed. All right, let's go back home. And yeah, I think I'm all set to go through the night. So yeah, the John Deere AR, which is up for sale, 34 hours on the meter already, so that's not worth buying at all. Yep, just going to go right to bed. So I'm just trying to think in my head. We checked on the animals. They're good. Hopefully I didn't forget to do anything in September. Thought I heard Sam sniffing around here just a second ago, so he can't be too far, right? Have no idea where he is. All right, a sale page. Well, absolutely nothing that we're looking for. So we're all good there. As for our popular fields are not ready. Not ready, not ready, not ready. Well, all right. No big deal there. Contracts. First thing in the morning. Another plowing contract in field 76. I'll say another one. Just pay $14,000, so we'll accept it because I'm going to be going around selling stuff. So might as well put my tractors to use, right? So you can see on Riverbend Springs, first thing in the morning, we got light fog around the map, but that's going to clear out relatively soon. Check 38 again. I think I saw as plowed. Are you talking about on the field checker or just you saw as it was plowed? Because I plowed it. It may be plowed now on the map, but I'm not too concerned if it needs to be plowed. Because we got a plow. I just find it funny that I did a plowing contract and then the field still show that it needed to be plowed. It's like, I just did the plowing contract, but the field says, nope, needs to be plowed. So there is our barley field, which needs to be hoed. So in the fall, some morning fog on Riverbend Springs, but as I said, this will clear out by 10 o'clock, I would think. So 320,000 is what we're looking for. And we'll buy field 38. And we'll get that set for probably peas next year. I'm assuming being vegetables, peas are planted in the spring. They're not planted in the fall. Yeah. Just want to be sure of that. I mean, it's a vegetable, so you wouldn't think it would go through the winter. I think it's this field that I'm doing, right? Yes. But let's see. Field 38. Let's see if they got that. No, field 38 still needs to be plowed, apparently. At least that's what they're saying. Need to get into the JCB. Grab the hoe. And we'll get that working on our barley field. And then we'll grab our semi-truck and trailer. And we'll start selling stuff at the cement production and also the sawmill. See if I can get like $130,000 worth of material sold. I know I only need like $115,000, but I want some extra cash so I can keep on hiring workers. Oh yeah, I do also want to double check on the canning production, because now I got a few greenhouses making cabbage. I mean, I don't mind if we get a backload of cabbage, but I want to see how our balance is on the kimchi. If I got too much cabbage, then the greenhouse we just put down, I could always make lettuce in it and put this lettuce on selling directly and make some money on it. All right, let them do their thing. My semi is down here. I mean, we got one pallet of rope. How far are we from another one? It's a ways off. There's still wool in the production building, so I'm not going to rush down here with the wool as of yet. That's funny. The previous page is showed plowed. Yeah, I mean, it's... I think being NPC fields, they're just going to change it to whatever they want to. So I may restart the game here in just a second. I'm going to see how the autoloader is working. So, I guess we found out yesterday these northern catalpa trees that I planted, they're going to take 9 in-game years to grow full. And I think we're like on year 3 of those, so not going to worry too much about those trees anymore. Let's see here. How do I want to approach this? Take the same approach as I always do. Maybe grab the prefab walls and we'll sell those first. The planks, I need to get up to the toy maker. So I won't be selling the planks. Planks long and wood beams I would sell. Let's see if these load. Ah, they seem to load alright. I mean, they loaded towards the back, which tells me that eventually that's going to not work. But for now, it's good. Prefab walls. I should be right at it. To the warehouse. The price is going up, but let's go sell it. "36 hours into a self-set challenge. No start money, no loan, hard economy, just collectibles and contracts. It has been a real slog, but rewarding nonetheless." Alright. 14,000. Check your water trailer. If you reload your game, mine would only have 7,200 liters. No matter what was in it before, it might be a me thing on console too. Well, may check out here in a moment if this universal autoloader does not... I think it's still going to load, but it's going to load all towards the back and nothing in the front. Hello, Josh. Josh. I want to say Josh, but it might be just Joss. Joss. Not sure if I'm saying that correctly. But welcome, Joss. I gotta pronounce it like that because if I don't, I'm gonna say Josh. Which maybe that's the way you do pronounce it. I have no idea. I'm terrible at names like that. Let me grab, like I said, the wood chips need to go to the silo. The planks need to go up to the toy maker. And then the planks along and the wood beams will go wherever they need to go to be sold. Hello, in your base. Welcome. Hope your Thursday is going well. I'm going to kind of shove this out this way. Most of these are planks and wood chips. Alright, let's see how this loads. Let's see if I just do... Yeah, let's grab wood chips. Yep, only wants to load... Now it doesn't want to load anything at all. Alright, so we're going to save the game and just relog. Instead of resetting the trailer, because it's going to keep doing what it's been doing, but hopefully, like I said, we'll log out, log back in. All the workers should continue. when we log back in. Can't complain at work though. Got farming sim on my mind though. Yep, we got 260 hours on this save game, but I would say maybe like 12 to 15 hours are should not count, because in the beginning with the flickering that we had, I was messing around with the graphics quite a bit. And some of that time is also before stream, when I'm just sitting around waiting for the stream to start. Hello Jason, how you doing today? Good Thursday to you. And since we log in, Sam's right here. We'll feed him again. And yep, there goes our worker weeding the field. There goes our worker plowing the field. And here goes me getting into our universal autoloader. Wood chips. Yes, let's load up some wood chips. And then we'll load up the planks. Yep, that's all looking good. Oh, I was like, why is my super strength not working? You logged out and logged back in, you moron. How about turning it back on? There's those. Spin her around. Let's get a lot of this mess cleaned up. Wood chips. Load up. And now for the planks. All right. Let's go up to the silo, drop off the wood chips, and then just bring all the planks up to the toy maker. Do not get paid for those because we own the toy maker. First dog you've seen run away from a dog food bowl. Well, I did already feed him this morning, but yeah, I don't know. Little sluggish going uphill. Like I said, this is just a 400 horsepower truck, so it's not the beefiest ones. But for $40,000 for a semi truck, cannot complain. Hello, Anita. Good day to you as well. Hope your Thursday is going just as good as mine currently. So 18,000 liters of planks. That may even fill up the toy maker. I may be able to sell some to the playground. I think the playground still will take some, because we've been using some up there. And then after I get done building or selling this stuff up there, we'll go down to the cement factory and grab everything that has to offer. See where it needs to go. But we should be able to afford that field number 38 here very soon. Was not expecting to buy field 38 today when I started the stream, but here we are. You're not going to pass me, are you? Nope. They do that every time on that hill. Just before you get to the top of the hill, if a car is passing you, they stop, get behind you, and now it's going to pass me once I start going downhill. And there it goes. And then I get a lot of speed going downhill, and then I'm going to ram into the back of it. Wiggle our way up here. Actually, the toy, I'm guessing the toy may not be too far off from being sold either, as well. So that could be some good profit today, as we know. Oh yeah, I can see the trailer. They're working on the trailer part, so it's not that far off from being done. I'm actually going to unload this stuff off the trailer so I don't use the super strength off of it. If it takes them all, it takes them all. I feel like I'm doing a little bit of a dance here. Step to the left, step to the right. Step to the left, step to the right. Yeah, so it's got to build the cross members on the trailer, along with some more uprights there. And then a little bit like of a sled going down the back, but yeah, the tractor is just about done. That just needs rope. Working on it. Slowly, we're working on it. Well, let's see what happens when I go to auto load these down here. If it starts loading towards the back, or not at all, then yeah. We're in the same situation we were just in a little while ago. Either reset the trailer or reload the game. I think it's going to work. I think I see the pallets flicker when I got near it. And while we're here, let's load up a stone. So am I getting charged for this stone, or am I actually stealing it for free here? So, I mean, I am getting the stone for free. The reason why I'm saying that, because I don't remember seeing before on the retail page that you could buy stone down here. So in case you missed it earlier, this is the first time I saw it today in 25. If I go to stone, dredging boat, $62 per 1,000 liters you can buy it for. I think I'm getting it for free. Actually, the next stage, I think that someone said the last stage, I kind of found this out, but the last stage will be the fabric, which is already up here, or at least at the playground, so we're not at the last stage yet. Before we get going, I gotta see where I'm bringing this stuff. Cement. Goldcrest Valley, Farmers Market. Farmers Market. Alright, so Farmers Market it is. Wait, does my kiosk take that stuff? I'm gonna guess it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Didn't know if the new sell point took that stuff. I mean, it wouldn't make sense if it did. Alright, but Farmers Market is where I need to go. $20,000 liters of cement, 14,000 liters of roof plate, 14,000 liters of cement brick. See, if you open the white doors on the tractor production, you can go downstairs. Oh, and the toy production you're talking about. Yeah, we've, I think I had to go downstairs to get a collectible. When I get the stone, it charges you. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there. I mean, I'm using a modded belt, so I'm not too sure. I'll just keep taking the stone for free, I guess. That truck came out of nowhere. Although I got too much weight in the back of the trailer. I can't turn at high rates of speed because it just won't turn. Now, production point is pointless without the stone. I mean, you get the same amount of stone from the crusher or whatever. The name of that building you had on your yeah, the debris crusher. Yeah. I don't know how Giants intended that barge for the stone to actually work. But it's working for us now. It's working for us for free, basically. I can understand if we could buy the barge for the same amount as the debris crusher was. I'm all set for doing that. Contract is complete. I also think the JCB has done weeding our barley field. I hate having to do cutbacks here, but... And of course the bus came around the corner at, as I would say, the wrong time. No, don't keep coming forward. Give me room to turn. Which, I'm going to hit that sign now, but... Or maybe not. I may have clipped it, but... Actually got around that corner a little better than I thought. So we got about, I'm going to say like $65,000 to $70,000 worth of material here. $65,631. And now we'll just go to the canning production and we'll grab everything that's there and just sell it at our kiosk because we know that's going to be the better price. Yeah, you may see the pallets flicker when I pull up to them. That tells me the autoloader is going to work. I think things are done spawning from here. Wow, I got 8,000 liters of cabbage up here now. I think we're good on cabbage. I think we're very good on cabbage. So I think on our greenhouse that we put down, I think I will activate lettuce and just put that on sell direct. $60,000 in 1 month from the canning production. Gets us up to $345,000. Is there any contracts in Field 38 before I buy it? And also, in case you didn't know, when you're looking at contracts, in the particular category, the fields go in numerical order. So you can just quickly look for the field number that you're looking for. Although, I take that back, because down here it says farmland number 9. So maybe I'm wrong on that. Yeah, nothing really there. But anyways, I guess we're going to farmland, field number 38. We own now field number 38. Does need to be plowed, but it has fertilizer in it already, so that's good. At the dredge barge, if you have your conveyor belt in one position, you pay for the stones. If you move it a little bit to the left or right and you get them for free, got to have it in the right spot. So I just magically been having it in the right spot this entire time. Well, I mean, I'll take it. Not going to complain. Sawmill. Yes, you need to go back down to the sawmill. But oddly enough, even though the field, you can see the field's been plowed, but when I walk in it, field needs to be plowed. So, I'll plow the field again. I mean, I got paid to do it last time, but this time I got to do it for myself. Well, it doesn't really seem that long ago when I came up with a plan for up where we just bought that field, where I said, these fields up here are going to be our vegetable fields. And now here we are, we got pretty much all the fields, we got 2 of the harvesters, and I'm hoping next month we'll be doing the popular harvest and storing up the wood chips for the sale in January. I mean, if we don't get the wood chips sold in January, then next year I can, like I said, I can do cotton up there and make a whole bunch of rope with the cotton. Okay, so the forecast now is showing sun, but there is rain in the forecast. But I don't have any fields to harvest. And I know someone may suggest at some point I should buy these two small fields, merge all those together and make it all popular, but I feel like we do enough popular as is and I make enough money off of it. So right now I'm just going to say no to that before someone says it. Actually, let me go in this way. Grab the ones that are here already. Sure beats the early days of using the telehandler down here. And then for a while using super strength, and how we moved on to super strength by using the autoloader. Yeah, I knew I wasn't going to make that corner, but I got to try. I don't know if it's the cone actually doing that, or I'm guessing the hitbox is just bigger on those planks. I do have a contract that's complete, by the way, so let's collect on that for $14,831. And yeah, I should get that up there. And look at that, I plow the field and it still shows needs to be plowed. As long as I get my money. As long as I got my money, we're good. Alright, we're going to bring this up to our new field, number 38, and we'll get that one plowed. At least a worker will get it plowed. So yeah, now we need just shy of $600,000 for the pea harvester. And that'll be another thing off the shopping list. And then I guess the next big purchase after the pea harvester would be the CR11 New Holland Combine. But I'm not in a rush to get that because we just got the John Deere S7 not long ago. Then I get to pick stones. A worker will get to pick stones, not me. That'll be the JCB's job to pick up the stones. But I mean, we got plenty of time to get that done because don't plan on planting in that field until next spring. So we got time. It all comes down to the poplar. If we don't harvest the poplar by winter, then I may, like I said, I may just plant cotton in all these fields up here and just bypass the vegetables for a year. And then lease a cotton harvester just to get a whole bunch of cotton and bring that down to the rope production. And if you ask why all the fields for cotton, because if I'm going to lease the cotton harvester, which is going to cost me like $30,000 to $40,000, I'll want to get my money back on how much cotton we are harvesting. But also I'm trying to figure out if I happen to go that route with a cotton. So obviously next February / March, plant cotton. Cotton is harvested in October, I think, still. So by next October, wouldn't I already have enough rope from the sheep? Area worker has stopped unexpectedly. Field not ready for this work or already worked. Well, I mean, here's a glitch in the matrix. I understand the worker, so the worker is seeing the field as it's in the plowed state visually. But you can see in the bottom right hand corner, it's telling me the field needs to be plowed, and we see it on the other page as well. So I'm going to have to plow this field. So I'll get to that in a minute. I'll have to plow that myself. The worker's just going to refuse, like, no, it doesn't need to be plowed. You can see it doesn't need to be plowed. It's got to be Frank. Frank is the one that always gives me trouble. Frank does not want to, not ever to work. So I'm going to blame Frank for that. The soil page map is a little glitchy. Most of the time it fixes itself when I turn things off and then back on again a few times. Yeah, I've seen that before as well. Where you gotta click on... Sometimes I click on fertilizer and off fertilizer. I'm like, why is it not showing it? All of a sudden, the PDA kicks in. Alright, so we got wood beams and planks long. So let's see where this stuff needs to go. Wood beams. Farmer's market. Okay, wood beams to the warehouse. And planks long. Planks long to the warehouse. Warehouse it is. Skinny, any silo on the mod hub that says multi-fruit should be able to put wood chips into it. But the one I'm using is the Omatana silo. 100% sure that that takes wood chips. Good luck seeing where you haven't plowed yet. Might want to use GPS for that one. Yeah, that's true. That's going to be difficult. Well, I suppose when I plow the field again, I'm going to kick up stones. In theory, I should. Alright, should be a decent payday with this. 50,000. Lovely. Yeah, let's park that there. We're going to grab the other international flatbed. And... oh, that's the... I was looking at the wrong production. There it is. We'll get back to that rope in just a second, but I want to go up and grab the wool from the sheep. Get that down in here. As a gauge, I harvested 52,000 liters of cotton from field 77. I think this is field 77 right next to us. Field size is 5.35 hectares. 535 hectares. So this field is a little bit smaller. So yeah, you got 52,000 liters of cotton off of this field right to our left. Yeah, I said it. Right to our left. Huh. On our left. 52,000 liters. Okay. So if I do all of my fields up in the vegetable field, we'll call it, I'm probably going to get like 80 or 90,000 liters of cotton. seems about right if I do the math in my head. You just love FS theories. That's what we got to go by sometimes. You do Q&A testing on your day job. You would think some of those minor bugs would have been reported during Q&A testing. You have been here from the beginning of Farming Simulator 25, have you not? Have you seen all the bugs that we have seen? Oh yeah, so our new greenhouse, by the way, because we got, in case you missed it, canning. If we now look at the cabbage, I'm piling up the cabbage in here, which is great, but that's only been after 1 month. We actually got a surplus of cabbage. So, in our new greenhouse, I think I'm going to activate lettuce, because a lot of people say lettuce makes a lot of money. So I'm going to activate that, and I'm actually going to put that on to selling. And go from there. And the cotton was at 87% bonus. That's roughly what I would probably be at with our fields once I got it all taken care of. It does make you wonder when they were at Giants, when they were testing this game before release, did they not have a lot of these bugs and someone changed coding into something which sparked a whole lot of bug issues? But also looking back at it, am I going to complain about it? Not really, because I'm here every day playing this game. And as I've always said, I don't play games I don't like. So if I got tired of FS25, I'd be playing something else on a stream. But here we are. Dropping off some more wool just to pick up 1,000 liters of rope. I need 3 more after this to complete the current stage that we're on. And I think I'm going to need more rope after this, because I can't remember who said it, but they said before I get to the final stage where it requires 12,000 liters of fabric, which are already up there, the stage before that requires 12,000 liters of rope, and I haven't got to that stage yet. So, yeah, we need a lot of rope apparently. And also a good sign that there's another stage after this is because we've gone through the stage where it requires the planks. You can see we're working on the rope. And you can see the crack and tentacles I don't think are complete yet. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm going to fall through that. So I think you can see they're still kind of building on it. So I think the next stage is going to require planks and more rope. I could sell the lettuce at the kiosk for 20% more profit. Yeah, I just don't want to I'll just sell it directly for now because this is going to pile up there. And just, you know, I don't want to start micromanaging every product that we're selling. I mean, we are making some pretty good cash here. If I was really desperate for some money, maybe I would think about it. We'll just get some passive income there. That's the way I'm looking at it. Yeah, so we just checked on the toy a little while ago. So as for October goes, other than plowing my field again, I think we're pretty much done. Eggs will sell next month because we got plenty of eggs at the canning production. Oh, I did not check this morning the sale page. The AR, no, maybe I did. The AR is still there for 34 with 34 hours on it. But at the rate we're making rope, the playground's going to take like another year, it seems like. In real life. No, not in real life, but in game, it'll probably take another year, I think, at least. I think I said it takes, what, 2 months to make a pallet of rope? This is what you get when you bounce on the bridge. Come on, stand upright. Alright. Yeah, this hoe on the back, or the hoe in general, just weighs a lot. I mean, I probably should have a weight on the front of the JCB, but if I don't drive like an idiot like I always do, then I wouldn't have a problem. I'm excited to see how much more you can make to pay off on the loan before moving to January. Well, I mean, the canning production is killing it right now. Along with the small farmer's kiosk that, you know, after I've been here 9 years, that's paying out rather well. How much more spinach do I got in here? Alright, 64,000 liters of spinach left. Can I change field? No, I don't think I can do that from here. Field state. I was going to see if I could depth of field parameters. No, I don't want that. I was wondering if I could change it with the dev commands I currently have. I don't think I can do that. Maybe if I had power tools, I could. Let's see here. Number of headlands, fine. Steer assist. Show lines on. Been a while since I used GPS. Activate lane. I gotta remember though, don't touch the steering wheel. Alright, I'm just gonna make one pass here just to make sure that I'm actually plowing the field. It sounds stupid, I know. I say a lot of stupid things to begin with, but... And I'm not kicking up stones either. All right, let's see if that's actually plowing the field. I mean, it should be. Yeah, we're plowing the field. All right, so it's just a tap of H to set the worker back up. Yeah, and you can see my tire tracks behind as well. So if I get too sidetracked and reading chat or something, and I'll be like, what path did I take? It's easy to see because where tire marks are there. So this is where GPS for me comes in real handy. Like I said, I mean, for those who've been here almost every day, and there's been a lot of you here every day, and I appreciate it. Yeah, but when's the last time I used GPS? And for those wondering, why not hire a worker? Well, I did a contract last month here for plowing. So you can see the field is in the plowed state. But of course I did the work for an NPC. I bought the field, and the field says needs to be plowed. So I'm plowing it again. As one would. Okay, so the plow is hitting something on the edge of the field there. Yeah, the only other times I've used GPS is when people ask if I could show how to use it or show it off. So, as I mentioned before, I used GPS quite a bit back in FS17. Actually, I think I use it all the time in FS17. I used it at the beginning of FS19 for a little bit. And then I just stopped using it altogether. Not that I don't think it's a good mod or anything. Just that I play Farming Simulator enough to where I just rather do it myself, if that makes sense. Now it makes sense, though, to why I never got full harvest percent when I buy a new field. I don't pay attention to the bottom right, and with field looking plowed, I just plant. It's always good to double check. Because, I mean, you don't know what, it's not your field. You don't know what happened to it last year or the year before, so you gotta maintain it. It just feels odd to me with using GPS as to where keep your hands off the wheel. Can't remember the last time you used steering assist. Shows how long I've watched. Well, like I said, I've only used it here a couple times because people asked how do you use it. And I tried to show off the best I could, knowing what I know. FS22, I used GPS when the mod came out on Elm Creek for one episode. And that was it. And then you have to go way back to early FS19, where I would have used it on Ravenport. So, I mean, you could have been here for a while and not seen me use it. As far as I think you guys said on console, this is the first time you've been able to use GPS. So, being a new thing for you, I could see where it's like, how do you not use GPS? And it's one of those things that for PC players, if you've played long enough, it's been out long. I like the one in 17, the way that mod was. The GPS mod in 17 would actually turn for you as well. Yeah, I said it. The GPS in 17, when you got to the end of the field, it would turn. So everything from the sawmill has been sold, cement production has been sold, canning production has been sold, but we bought this field for $320,000, and we're up to $95,000. And when I hit the top of the hour, probably going to sell some lettuce from our greenhouse. I would advance time just a little bit quicker, but I don't want to be plowing in the rain. Actually, what time is the rain going to get here? Forecast. Not until 3 o'clock in the afternoon. All right, we can put it at times 6 would be good. But as for why they took away from 17 to 19 in GPS, the ability to have it turn, I don't want to say it had to turn for you, but you just had to click a button and the tractor would turn to the left or right for what path it needed to go. I'm not sure why they got rid of it, or maybe they just couldn't get it to work with GPS and the way the game was coded. Giants tend to give with one hand and take with the other. Well, they give you a game, and with the other hand, they take your cash. That's what... And a lot of us have no problem handing over the cash to play the game. It's not even been 2 months yet. I got 250 hours into it, so... Who knows how many hours I'll have in 25 when it comes to an end and many years down the road. I think I'll pass the hours I put in 22. It's almost like I can sit here and put my hands in my pocket. I don't feel like I'm farming for some reason. It's not my style. Yeah, but GPS was a good call because I thought I was going to be kicking up stones when I plowed the field, but I mean, we're not getting no stones. Yeah, this would have been a hassle trying to figure out doing it blind. Trying to figure out, am I at the edge? I would have been doing a lot of overlapping, and I'm pretty sure I would have missed some gaps as well. But after you get done with this, it's pretty much I think we got to feed the chickens. It's been a moment since we did that. And then, of course, feed the cows for sure. And then just check on the sheep and goats. You scroll on Facebook while in auto drive. I even set the cruise control. I think I'm one of the few that's probably not on, well, I shouldn't say few. Well, I'm not on Facebook. Hey Chet, welcome. Hope you're having a good Thursday. We are plowing a plowed field. Is what we're doing. And don't ask. Just don't ask. And yes, I'm using GPS. Take a clip because I may not be using GPS again for quite a while. Just a few more passes though and we'll be done. Yeah, we're just going to zip right on through October. I do feel like I'm forgetting something. I'm not sure what it is. I mean, our barley field's good to go now. We put slurry in that field, then we planted it. The crop grew. We got the weeds taken care of. Maybe I just gotta double check the sawmill to make sure we got enough wood. Which, I think we figured out in yesterday's stream that instead of northern catalpa trees, which I've always been doing, I should be doing some oak trees, because the oak trees are cheaper, and I'm gonna get the same amount of wood. Why not plow it a third time? How's that saying go? What's the definition of insanity? Doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results? Fertilize the grass field. I think we did that, but definitely have to check on it. So I remember picking up the hay bales and parking the baling trailer next to the grass field, and I remember putting the AgroStar away, then going down with the 3650. We did feed the dog in the morning. Actually, twice we fed the dog because the autoloader stopped working. So we logged out, logged back in. That fixed that problem. We fed the dog a second time, and someone made the comment as to seeing the dog not running right to the food dish. But I'm talking about things that we do need to do, which you really don't need to feed the dog in Farming Simulator. It's not part of the deal. And here I thought the definition of insanity was getting married. Only if you do that twice. I mean, if you did it once, and that's all you did, then something went right. I think. But doing it twice, maybe that's the definition of insanity. Okay, are we, how's the field looking now? Okay, no more red. No more red. I will turn off show lines. I like that off, please. Thank you. Leave that on AI worker as well now. Set that up for next time. And no stones. Alright, I wasn't going to check the grass field. No, grass field's been double fertilized. I'll leave the Vulture up here. Oh, someone did want me to check because we re-logged into the game. I need to get into the telehandler anyways. Oh, it's up here. Okay, we'll visit. Yeah, we're almost full on eggs. But someone wanted me to check on the water tanker, Omatana's water tanker, to see how many liters are in it. See if it reset. Take care of the goat milk. Put 2 pallets here. I will also move the eggs out of the way so they continue to spawn. Yeah, we'll just push it all out of the way. They're hard-boiled, so you can't crush them. I mean, I do have enough in the canning production. I think I do. Eggs. Yeah, I got 8,000 liters of eggs up there, so we're good. I have a field that keeps telling me to add lime. When I did that twice, does it matter if a crop was planted on it before the lime was applied? When I did that twice, does it matter if a crop was planted on it before the lime was applied? I mean, if the field keeps telling it needs lime, then when you put lime on a field, just be careful with that because... Really, I can't grab either one? Okay. When you're putting lime down, you should be seeing the white on the field. So some people will turn the lime on and you will use up the lime, but if there's a crop growing in the field, you're not actually applying lime. You can only put lime in the field if the crop has not matured into it. So you can either plant the field and put lime down in the same month before the crop germinates, or put lime in the field after you harvest it and before you replant again. That's the only way to put down lime. So if the crop has germinated, like our barley field over there, if I go in and try to put lime down, the lime spreader will come on. I'll be using lime, but it's not actually being applied in the field. So I'm just going up here to the water tanker to see if the water level reset in the tanker. Oops, down here. So my water tanker still has over 126,000 liters of water into it. So I forgot who asked about that. I know they said they were on console, where theirs is like resetting to a certain number, but don't have that problem yet. So I don't know if that's what was happening to you, Shane. If you were trying to, so like I said, that barley's in the first growth stage. If I go to spread lime in that field, it will use the lime, but it's not actually being applied. So that's why it's not getting rid of the notification for you to put lime down. You got to do it. Like I said, if I planted that field, then I can go right in and put lime in because the crop hasn't grown yet. It's kind of weird how Farming Simulator does it, but that's what they do. So the cows actually got plenty of hay, but I'm going to bring 3 bales over anyways. Sheep are good, chickens need food, and the goats are good. Okay, so just 3 bales and then feed the chickens. When you don't swath and the map shows mulch, is that a good thing, or should you deal with it? After I pulled the wheat off the field, I then cultivated it. Is it okay then to plant, or should I do more? Mulching is different than swathing or cultivating. So, where is that going to be? You need to get yourself a mulcher. So this is how you mulch a field. You got to use one of these implements. And that will mulch the field. And you definitely mulch the field after harvest and before replanting. Is there a mod that makes it where stuff from the production spawns even if you do not have 1,000? Adam, that was a mod in FS22. I think that was called the production revamp mod. So hopefully that will come to in 25, which I assume it will. Yeah, once the crop starts growing, the lime has no effect, basically, as for trying to apply it. The field had a growing stage on it before I applied the lime, so now I know. Luckily for you, that lime is rather cheap. So, I mean, you probably didn't lose that much. Rolling state does the same thing. We'll show you need to roll even after the rolling window has passed, and rolling would no longer have any effect. Well, it's just telling you that since the last crop it didn't get rolled, and that's, I think they're leaving that there so you know why, maybe why your yield isn't as good or wasn't as good as it could be, is because you didn't roll the field. I need a tractor. I've kind of forgot where I left my... Is my class tractor up here? It is. If you chop with a combine, it in fact does show the field as mulch. Should be called biomass, not mulch. Wait, if you put chopped straw, why would that be considered mulch when you got the combine on chop rather than swath? That's weird. Oh, there's Skender. Hope you're doing well this evening. I say this evening because it is evening for you. We had a blackout since last night after the stream. Well, people were wondering where you were, and hopefully you were doing well. If you don't do a straw swath, mulch is applied where the combine discharges. That's kind of weird that is saying that. So, because I mean, technically, you're not doing anything with the stalk of the crop with the combine going from swath to chopped. But okay, Giants, whatever. Is that okay to do to eliminate the mulching? I suppose you can eliminate the mulching by putting your harvester on chopped straw rather than swath. But I'm doing rather well today, Skender. Thanks for asking. We have done quite a bit today, actually. Can I? Thank you. I'll get you caught up in a second. Now let's fill this up with barley. I think I'm close enough. So while this is filling up, let's get the Skender up to speed what we've been doing today. So a couple of mods dropped, like a half dozen or so. Not a big deal, but if you look in the upper right hand corner, we got the extended info mod, what tells us the current temperature, the high and low temperature of the day. That doesn't matter too much. It does tell us what year we're in up in the upper right hand corner. Now we're in year number 9. So that's a nice little handy thing to have. There was a greenhouse that came out on the mod hub today, and it's this one right here. It is another glass greenhouse, only costs $10,000. It takes water and a liquid fertilizer, but with liquid fertilizer, it doubles the rate of stuff grown inside the greenhouse. We're making a lot of cabbage at this point, so we're making a lot of kimchi up at our lovely canning factory. Also, we put down up here. Oh, I was on it. I spelled produce wrong, but ignore that. But this is Peanuts Produce Place, and we get a little bit of a bonus from selling at our own small kiosk, which everyone's been telling me from day one. But we finally got one down. That only costs $10,000, and by selling all of our products this stream so far, we were able to buy this giant field over here, field number 38. This big one over here. We now own field number 38. That was $320,000. And you can still see we still got $100,000 in the bank account. So that is currently where we are at. I think that covers almost everything that we've been doing. Of course, doing field work and little things like that. It's based on the fact that if you bale, you're removing biomass from the field, but if you chop, the material is still in the field and will compost or create nutrients for the next crop. I kind of get what, but as for mulch, usually what you're really doing is trying to knock down the stock of the crop when you mulch. So, I mean, whatever. No, we didn't merge Field 38. Field 38 is going to be on its own. Which we're going to find out later on if I want to do cotton next year and all these fields up there, or what we're going to do. We'll find out when we get through winter and it comes to planting season in the spring. No, not drop off the trailer. Unload. Yeah, it's kind of amazing how one person can screw up a lot of stuff for a lot of people. So all it takes is one, like I said, one idiot getting drunk and then running into a power pole somewhere and just causing problems everywhere. It kind of reminds me, I don't remember what year it was, but it wasn't that long after 9/11 happened here. I want to say it was like 2004, 2005, where someone ran into a telephone pole somewhere and it crossed the lines and, of course, shorting out the power to one power plant, which then shut down another power plant, and the whole northeast part of the USA, along with some parts of Canada, blacked out for like about 4 or 5 hours. That was, does anyone in the northeast of the U.S. remember that? Was that like 2005, 2006? One person hit a telephone pole somewhere and knocked out power to, I don't know how many millions of people, like 40 or 50 million people. I forgot to move the eggs out of this pen here. Let's just push these over here and push those over there. I think we're all set. Nothing in the store page that's good for us. Again, we're not looking at the John Deere 8R tractor just because it has 34 hours on it. Oh yeah, the sawmill. Do I have enough wood in the sawmill? Oh yeah, we got plenty of wood in the sawmill. Yeah, so I think we're all set to go through the month. But before we do, though, we are definitely going to go into our finances and repay some of that loan. Let's pay back as much as we can because our toy is getting ready to be sold. And look at that. 1,900,000. Yeah, the chickens like that. 1,900,000. And now there's fires in Las Vegas. Las Vegas has always been on fire. That's a melting pot of stuff for you. I can only handle Vegas for about 3 days. Because everywhere you go in Vegas, there's a slot machine somewhere. They even got slot machines in the restrooms. I mean, who wants to pull on that handle? Insert joke here. No, okay. Don't insert joke there. Don't say anything. Yeah, like I said, I still think I'm forgetting something. Maybe because I'm just going through the month awfully quick. I don't really want to do a contract. I'm just looking at big contracts, really. I just feel like I'm forgetting something. We got plenty of spinach, cabbage, green beans, grain mill. Okay, we can turn that stuff off. I think we'll just oh, it's Los Angeles, not Vegas. I was trying to picture Las Vegas, like what's on fire in Vegas. All right, November, here we come. I think our toy sold. I think I heard a ding before we got to midnight. There's another ding, so that should be the midnight stuff. All right, so we do got $44,000 to start the month, which is nice. Sale page has nothing in there for us. So the question we got, popular. The popular is ready. Hooray. So we get started on that. Let's see here. How's everything else doing? Everything else is doing good. Everything else is doing wonderful. So I'll look at contracts because obviously we're going to be busy myself. Well, the fire's in Los Angeles, California, not in Las Vegas. There's another fire in Las Vegas I don't know about. I guess it's just in Los Angeles. I guess maybe someone got confused where it was. Because there really, I mean, there's not much of a forest or any kind of trees in Vegas to burn. Yeah, so I was looking at contracts quickly. Nothing there. All right, so I'll just quickly look at the rope production. No wool. So let's get the wool down to the rope maker. And I think I got a pallet of rope there. And we'll get that started. But in the meantime, we'll also... Wait, what's the weather like for today? Sunny all day, apparently. So let's go in here, and we got to lease a couple of things. The Laco Tech. We want to lease that. And then, of course, we want to lease this. All right. We got to feed Sam. Sam's good to go. And I think the Valtra is up here. I'll top her off with some fuel, but I gotta go back to the farmyard. Be able to repair it as well. When the spinach harvest come around, I do all the contract harvests for the farmers, including mine. Look 1 month later and all the spinach fields have been plowed up. Surprised I don't buy this stuff for the popular harvest? Well, I'm thinking one day we're just going to buy the harvester, not do this setup. I don't mind leasing this equipment because I know I only need it for one day. Got a car into the bridge. So we need the big trailer. Then we'll head down to the store and grab our stuff and get to harvesting our popular one field at a time. And we're just going to dump it all into the silos. And as I said, we'll use Omatana's trailers to transport the wood chips at a later date. And her trailer should hold 200,000 liters. Just make some quick work of it. Also looking like after this harvest and selling the wood chips, it will be time to trade out this tractor. Yeah, we're at 33 hours, and by the time we get done with this harvest and this upcoming winter, might be at 35. Let's see, I got it attached to this way. And before someone asks why not use the Kloss does not have a 3-point link on the front. So yeah, it does have a lot more horsepower, but no 3-point linkage on the front, so I won't be able to do it with that tractor. Just ignored the light post that's over there. But I tend to run into them. Alright, now we got it. The loan's down to 1.9 million. 1.9. That is where the loan currently sits. Busy center of town today, well, of traffic. The Tartarus trailer has a brother. They work tandems. 400,000 liters. I don't think I need to go that crazy. I'm crazy as it is. But, I mean, I'll just have to do about 4 or 5 trailer loads instead of like the 15 I was doing before. And let's get the pipe out. Let's lower that down. Lower that down. And action. So we'll try to get this field done and maybe the one over the hill done today. And I'm not going to get all 3 of these popular fields done today, but we'll get a good start. Can't put a 3-point link on that big of a tractor. It's for power pulling strictly. Yep, that's what they're for. I'm just making sure the people, because I figured someone's going to say, why not use the Kloss tractor that has more horsepower? Just let people know that there is no 3-point link on that. So glad that this popular is ready here in November. So that means we'll get to sell it in this, January. And yeah, looks like we'll be buying ourselves the pea harvester with that money. Um, 62%. So we'll go ahead and unload, I guess. All right, let's see if I can make it around the poplar field and back up here before I get full. It's going to be kind of close. Actually, this field's going to take quite a while, so let's just try to get this field done today, and we'll get the other two done probably tomorrow. Yeah, we had someone in yesterday's stream saying, I think they planted 20 acres, they said, of wood chips. And man, you got a tall task ahead of you for 20 acres. So a little bit of fog this morning, but that fog should burn off here in a little while. And once it does burn off, I'll probably put the time scale back to about 2 or so. And yep, we do got things to sell. Oh yeah, I was going to get the wool down to the spinnery. So maybe after I dump these wood chips off, we'll get the wool down there. Hello, Richard. I'm doing pretty well. Hopefully your Thursday is going just as good. That's right, Skinny, you did say you planted 30 acres of poplar, which is just ridiculous. Looks like the new greenhouse goes through about 1,000 liters of fertilizer a month. Did it? Let me see what ours did. I think went through a lot more than that. Oh, wait. Did I start mine in September? Yeah, I may have started mine in September. All right, so I need to get... wait, what did I do with the flatbed? There it is. Yep, I'll have to get the wool. So we can wait 2 months to get another pallet Although I think we'll have a pallet at the rope production. At least this truck can get across the map rather quickly. Don't know which way that truck's going, but we're going to pass them either way. Should have 4 full pallets and maybe a half of a 5th one. Is that what we've been getting from the sheet? Yeah, just about that. Thank you, sheet. This will almost make a pallet of rope. Wait for the train. That's always a good idea. That car went right through the barricade. Not only did they not stop for stop signs, they go right through the barricade too. Alright, let's get this in so we can get back to the popular harvest. Yeah, and there is a pallet of rope out here. So my guess is the next pallet is very low. Yeah, we're at 300 liters, so that's going to take a lot of time for another pallet spawns. Let's get back into the Vultra. And get back to getting some wood chips. So we're just going to go round and round, and basically one trip around the field is almost a full trailer. So it works out. And when it's all said and done, when January comes around the corner and we sell the wood chips, we should have somewhere, I'm going to guess, I mean, last year we had $550,000 worth of wood chips. Maybe down to like $525,000 this year. And the poplar field way up north, that is going to be destroyed and merged with the field that was the spinach field. And yeah, I'll figure out next spring if I'm going to do cotton in all those fields or just do the 3 veggies. Kind of leaning towards the 3 veggies. We'll see. Something about the sound of this popular harvester. It reminds me of something, the sound of it reminds me of something. I just don't know what it is. One of these nights I'll be dead asleep and wake up and I go, I know what that sound is. It's definitely not the sound of a lawnmower. At least I don't think so. Not even close. What crop is that I'm using to get wood chips? This is poplar. You need the tree planter to plant poplar. And it takes about a year to grow. I say do the veggies if you have no intention to keep doing rope after the playground's finished. I don't intend to do any more rope, but I will put a poll up in chat when I get done with the playground if people want to do the wagon builder or not. Because I own all the productions I need for the wagon builder. We got the sawmill, we got the spinnery to make fabric, and of course we got the rope production. But the farm is starting to make lots of money. I mean, I'm buying stuff at the same time as paying off the loan at this point. And the more I buy, that just means more money we're going to make. Sounds more like a router to you? Yeah, like when you're routing, yeah. A router would be a good example. For some reason that harvester sounds like a PS4 activation, PlayStation Airlines mode. Or underpowered PC with all the fans running. Uh-huh. Well, it's bound to happen for the front of that popular harvester header to clip on one of the columns of the silo. Maybe I'll mix it up here and we'll go, I think I did it last time, but we're going to go straight across the field a little bit. Just to separate it, make it look like we've done a lot more than what we have. Have I completed the Grain Museum? Yep, we completed that a while back. I'm hoping in the next patch that Giants does that we're able to get access back inside of the grain mill. But as a few said that you can access the grain mill after completing it by parking a tractor next to it. And then when you get out of the tractor, you kind of teleport inside. Once I get enough space between these two patches of poplar, it'll be easier to turn around. Sounds like money to me at this point, though. Maybe an annoying sound in some ways, but this is going to pay for the pea harvester. Bummed you can't access the grain elevator or even use it. There's a few things on this map where I'm, just wondering if they will unlock some stuff or add new stuff to the maps. If they do, I hope they add it before we're done here. So for like the fish hatchery, like we talked about yesterday. Oh, I better unload this. Like the fish hatchery in the center, I hope they introduce that if they are going to do it before we leave here, because I don't want to. I want to say I don't want to come back, but usually after I leave a map, I don't like going back to it. Now it's going to be a little bit easier to keep turning around. It's not going to be tight turns. So, if I remember last time we cut these 3 fields, it took us just under 2 hours to get them all done. And this is the biggest field of the 3. So, if I get this done today, it won't seem like if I did them all at once. I think I did that last time. Did I? In one stream? Maybe not. Well, at least we'll try to separate the jobs, and really hiring a worker for this would be useless because they fill up rather quick, and I'd be over here emptying them just as fast. I wouldn't have time to go do other things. By splitting up the field like this, it just makes me feel like I got less to do. You don't see one huge chunk, you just see 2 smaller ones. Well, it's not that small of a chunk of poplar, but I think you understand what I'm saying. All right, Terry, thanks for being here. Appreciate you. I'll be here for at least probably another half an hour finishing up this field. After I finish everything I want on this map, I'm going to try to buy the whole map and try to work on all the trophies for side goals while playing on the maps. Well, when you say trophies, are you talking about achievements, or is that what you mean by trophies? Last January, we got $550,000 worth of wood chips. But this year, I expect to only get like 525,000. Just because the field up north last year was plowed. Now this year, it needs to be plowed. So the yield in the northern field is going to be a little bit less than it was last year. I don't know, because I've done this crop a couple times. Is the yield in the field bad? 75%. Where's my harvester? There it is. Thought he was using the Lizard TARDIS trailers. No, I'm only going to use the TARDIS trailer for transporting the wood chips from the silo here to the train silo, or wherever we decide to bring them. But as for doing the harvest, we're just going to use the standard trailer, because I don't have to travel far from the field to the wood where we're dumping off at the silo. I just don't want to, in January, do the 12, 15 trips or whatever it is from the silos to the train station. So I can, of course, eliminate that many trips down to about maybe a handful with her trailer. Yeah, with the selling of the wood chips, we're going to be buying the pea harvester. The pea harvester costs just under 600 grand. So that's the next thing we need for the farm, and that'll complete the veggie goal for the farm by getting all the 3 harvesters for the new crops. Hello, Thomas. A good Thursday to you. Hope your Thursday has gone well so far. You know how quick I would get this job done if I had that modded header from 22? Of course, I would have to lease the forage harvester. But man, that job would get done rather quick. So I think this is a 2-meter wide. And I'll have to look to see how wide that header is. But I want to say it's a 6-meter wide. Big guy's making peas and carrots in that pork he shot. Late dinner we helped those guys with Electric Company. Hello, Astrid. Hopefully your Thursday is going well. Probably going better now you got power back. But peas, carrots, and pork sound pretty good. Yeah, I actually did, by the way, get my grocery shopping done last night after the stream. I've been putting that off for about a week. Like I said, the only thing I pretty much had in my refrigerator that, as of last night, was almost this ice cubes. It's like, yeah, I think it's time to go. There was a 9-meter header for Poplar 22. I think that's what I'm thinking of. There was a header for the Poplar, one for the sugarcane. That's the only size Poplar. This is the only Poplar harvester in the game that I could see. Leasing fees are set to real time, so it doesn't matter how fast the game's going. And that's always been a thing going back to at least, as far as I remember it being. Doesn't matter how, I mean, you can put the game at 0.5 and it's not going to be like 2 hours equal 1 hour. It's just done by real time. So don't forget, we had all the wood chips are in here from the sawmill as well, along from today. And we're over 360,000 liters of wood chips so far. And wood chips usually sell for about $5.50. So we're almost up to $200,000 worth of wood chips in the silo currently. You thought it was game time? No, it's always been real time. I was going to say the only when they used to show great demands, they still do. But great demands, when they used to pop up, they used to tell you how long the great demand was good for. I think that goes back to maybe 17. Now we just get great demands and we don't know how long they're going to last for. Actually, if I scroll back a little bit, I can make it not sound as annoying of a sound to you. Is that header? It's not in FS25 yet. But someone in 22 took this header right here. Yes, it's this header right here. And they made it so where it could do, yet there were separate headers. You had to buy one just for sugarcane. You had to buy one just separate for poplar. I think they even did one for cotton, I think. But yeah, it's actually a 9-meter wide. So, I mean, it's not that... I mean, the header is 127,000. But then again, it could only be used on the crone. Or not only on the crone, but... Or did it have to be used... It may have been used on the modded crone forage harvester as well. So, it'd make it more expensive to lease or buy or whatever. But at 9 meters wide, it made... work a lot easier. So any of you that watched my Western Australian series, when I was doing the sugarcane harvesting, that's what I was using, that mod. But I was using the header for sugarcane. How often do you have to feed your cows? You gave your cows some hay and they ate it all and it went down to 0%. Well, if you got a full cow barn, I mean, I got to feed my cows just to make sure they don't starve overnight, I gotta feed them like in the morning, and I'll feed them again in the evening. So basically twice a month, because I don't know how many days you're running a month. But the game calculates the animals will eat so much food per month. So I don't want to say I feed them twice a day, because 1 day is a month. If you play 5 days per month, you might be able to get by and feeding them once every 2 days, if that makes sense. But the amount of food they eat is done by per month basis. But if you're playing 1 day per month, you probably have to feed them twice a month. When you get up and before you zip through the rest of your evening. Are you saying sing over it? You want me to sing over the noise of the forage harvester? I think you'd rather listen to the forage harvester. Whenever I get a pest problem inside my house with mice or whatever, I just start singing in the shower, and before long, I don't have any more pest problems because they all leave. So that's probably a little bit easier on the ears being scrolled this far back. In real life, class combines use every header except the earth ones like potatoes, carrots, etc. So do they actually have like a popular sugarcane header for their forage harvesters? Also depends on how many cows you have and what husbandry you're using, basically. I mean, yeah, that's true, but usually if you're... So like the cow pasture I put down, I forgot how many cows it says it holds, but I expanded the fence line, so it's going to hold more cows than it says it does or is required. I'm going to go through a lot more feed than what it can hold. Yeah, if you're feeding them just hay bales, let's do what I do. Is like I try to leave a couple bales in the trigger point, so the cows can, or the feed trough can pull from that. How many mirrors have you replaced in your bathroom with your singing? I don't need mirrors in my bathroom. No one wants to see this. I don't want to see it. There's a forage harvester header for Popular out in the wild, just not on Mod Hub yet. Probably the mod from 22, honestly, be my guess. But I mean, it's been kind of fun using this little setup. I mean, it's the first time I've done Popular in Farming Simulator since 17, as I mentioned many times. But I'm sure after a while, using this 2-meter wide header is going to be like, alright. Cotton, sunflower, poplar, the class just suns it? Or maybe you meant to say, maybe autocorrect means nails it. Still haven't been up here to terraform around the silo up here. I mean, it doesn't look bad, but I should have like a little bit of a path going up to where the silo is. If you're wondering about that little bare spot up here in the field by the silo, this was the last field of poplar I was planting at that time. And we ran out of poplars to plant. And I was not going to go to the store. The poplar wasn't that expensive. It's like $250 for a pallet, but I was like, oh, that's good enough. You can actually see the sawmill did pretty good since last month. It's got a good pile of stuff in there. But we might wait until January to sell a lot of stuff. What you got is a hydraulic class. This levels itself up on the hills, loves hard terrains. I do believe... wait, let me turn this off here. So I'm not running the meter up on the leased equipment. I do believe there's a combine in game that does that. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this combine right here. The Massey Ferguson has hydraulics on it, and it will adjust itself to the terrain. I think this is from... what DLC was that in 22? I can't remember. But this Massey Ferguson will do leveling itself on the terrain as well. I think that's the only one that does it. Maybe the Fent does. Yeah, you can see the hydraulics on the wheels. I don't think any other ones do. Like the CR11, I don't think it's going to do that. Probably not. Best investment you ever made? And yesterday you were talking about the other combine. kind of made myself some weird angles in this popular field by going through the middle of the field the way I did, but we're almost done with the biggest field. And as I said, we'll get the other two fields done tomorrow. More wood chips for the silo. Yeah, Thomas, what you just want to do, I don't know if I'm going to have bales in there or not. Okay, well, mine are floating right now, but I'm pretty sure it's going to take these bales. Yeah, it took them. Yeah, but you can see my feed triggers are like right here. I usually leave about a couple bales in here, and yeah, they take them as the feed trough gets low. What other combine? I was just showing in the store page a second ago. Massey Ferguson has... well, Massey Ferguson, I think the other one was a Fendt, where they adjust to the terrain as well. They got hydraulics on the back, so it lifts it up and levels itself out. Oh, it was called the Alpine DLC in 22. I think that's where the combine's from. Definitely going to get another trailer's worth of wood chips out of here. It's almost like I'm making myself a piece of the pie. Pizza, a piece of pizza, or a cake, or a pie. However you want to see it. But it's a piece of the pie. I don't know if any of the class combines in game have that feature though. Like I said, I haven't looked at all the combines. Let's see if the Lexion... I don't think the Lexion's going to be able to do it. Not saying that they can't in real life, but I don't see that as an option there. What about the 8000? It doesn't look like that one will either. So I think in-game, the only two that will do it are the Massey Ferguson and the Fendt. You can kind of see the space that it has behind it for everything to be adjusting the height on it. But I think those were part of the Alpine DLC in 22, which was the second year pass, maybe? I'll be hearing the sound of this forage harvester in my sleep. If I sleep tonight, first of all. That's the first thing I need to do. I need to sleep tonight. But, yeah, I'll be hearing this in my sleep. And if I don't hear it in my sleep, we'll be hearing it first thing in tomorrow's stream because we'll be getting the other two fields done. Oh yeah, my grass field needs to be cut this month as well, so I need to get the McDon cutting up our grass, so when I get done doing all the forage harvesting of the wood chips, we can make some more hay. Oh, you had to leave that one little piece of poplar there. We'll get it. And also, if you have done poplar and you're looking at my poplar field and you're wondering how come we don't have like a lot of large space in between, if you hire a worker to plant your poplar, what you want to do is go into your worker settings and put the planter working width at 1.2, which is the smallest working width that you can put down. And your field will get as clustered as ours is currently with poplar. It won't leave all the spaces in between. Well, I'm going to get it all into the trailer, right? Should be able to. Alright, one field done, but this is the biggest of the three. And this will remain a poplar field, as will the other one over the hill. Alright, so what do we have in here for wood chips currently? We're going to hit 500,000 wood chips in this silo alone right now. So that's like $260,000 of wood chips right there. Currently, we got 2 more poplar fields to go. Although the poplar field up north, that is going in the silo up there. Let's go ahead and park this right here to get ready for next time. Just checking on something here. Yeah, so I think that's where we're going to wrap it up for today. So not too bad. So yeah, the loan's down to 1.9 mil. We now own field number 38, which we'll visit. I plowed this at least twice today, maybe 3 times actually. I may have done 2 contracts for plowing, and then had to plow it myself after we bought it. But this, I think, is going to be the pea field next year. Spinach or green beans over there. And then after I get done harvesting the poplar in this field up here, we're going to merge this poplar field with a field just over here. Yeah, we're going to merge this poplar field with this one over here. And this will be the other vegetable field. So Gonna have all three. Gonna have plenty of money to buy the pea harvester this upcoming winter after selling the wood chips. I do recommend, by the way, this other greenhouse up here. If you're making a lot of kimchi like I am, and you always have a problem with keeping up, not having enough cabbage, this is a good greenhouse to have. On the mod hub today for, you can place it down for 10,000. Requires liquid fertilizer and water, and it produces things twice as fast as a standard greenhouse. So that's a good little greenhouse to have. Or if you just want to do your other products into it. Doesn't do all the products of a standard greenhouse. I think it's missing a couple of the new ones, but does them overall. So yeah, one of the three fields done for wood chips. 2 more to get to, and should be getting to that too tomorrow. Same starting time like always. Good night, John. Hopefully you have a good rest of your evening, and hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. But yeah, I'm wrapping up anyways, as you probably have heard by now. So if you haven't done so already, the thumbs up button at the bottom screen helps me out more than you know. And also the thumbs down button's there as well. If you want to hit that, you can. Leave me as a comment as to why you hit the thumbs down button, so maybe I can help you in the future. Like I always say, no one ever does. If you're new here, you might want to hit that subscribe and notification bell so you don't miss out more content like this. And like I said, I'll be back here tomorrow for more Riverbend Springs shenanigans. Cutting up some wood chips, and if things go well, we should be zipping on through the winter months and selling said wood chips and buying the pea harvester and probably even paying some more money off that loan. In the meantime, slowly making rope, trying to get that playground slowly built so I can get the wool back up to making fabric at the spinnery, which I make more money on. But anyways, I'm going to head out of here. Grab something to eat like always. But hopefully everyone enjoyed today. Appreciate everyone being here like always. And hopefully I will see you tomorrow. But until then, have a good one.